Yep. 4 down, 4 to go. That's why they say there were actually 8 chapters in Genshin Impact, and we're now at chapter 3. When I say 3, Mondstadt was Prologue Chapter 0, Liyue Chapter 1, Inazuma Chapter 3, and welcome to Chapter 2. Inazuma Chapter 2.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Shut up. Welcome to Chapter 3, ladies and gentlemen. And oh man, finally they actually released Chapter 3. They're talking, not eating. I cannot believe it here in Liyue. Because I saw a shortcut to Sumeru. We'll go to that later on because we'll do what I have to do. It's of course falling for the new characters in Genshin Impact Chapter 3. Okay, so let's call it Chapter 3. Oh, test run. So we have actually there are 6 upcoming playable characters. Right now we have 3 of them, 3 of 6 of them. First off, we have Khaenri'ah, some of you might pronounce as Tighnari, and the other is of course the one and only Collei, ex-Fatui and Fatui agent, and of course a representative of the Sumeru Academia. A forest ranger trainee, of course. Both are actually Dendro characters. Both are bow characters. I don't know why we're really feeling this in Liyue. Okay, so we're gonna play both of them. We shouldn't have to try them out before I pull them out because I have a little plan. Yeah, there's Zhongli on the banner because this is, I think, his 4th banner run, 3rd rerun, of course.
Enshroud.
Basically, he's throwing a grenade or something. Let's see what the charge look like. Okay. So it's like Dendro Ganyu if I'm wrong. Collei. What's gonna do? You big guy, leave her alone.
You're in for a little shock.
He's actually throwing a boomerang or something?
I must leave no stone unturned.
Throwing a boomerang. Oh, of course it's a boomerang.
Try this on the side.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see.
As a good knight should.
Oh yeah, that's a bit disappointing. Dealing heal damage against that was affected with Dendro not deploy heal crystals. Which is very sad. But you can do that by doing this.
I hear everything.
And I see everything because that big robot.
You're in for a little shock.
That was just, those rockets with those missiles, those just got distracted.
Just like we rehearsed.
Surrender and be gentle.
Yeah, so it turns out it's the 3rd element after Geo and Animo to provide its own.
I'll uproot you.
Another robot uprooted. Ancient robot. So previously, we've done the entire Archon event quest, the Summer Fantasia, which is the last ever Inazuma chapter which is a really good one. Very, very, really good. It can be. I think it can be.
Rise.
Can be done as a standalone DLC for Genshin
Come a
Impact
little
without
closer.
pissing people off. Hey, characters, just play them off. It's a huge potential for standalone DLC.
You're in for a little shock.
Quake. Didn't get frostbite.
But sadly, yeah, it's gone. I knew it's gone.
Order.
I missed that place again.
Cool it.
Come a little closer.
Really hope Alice will learn
so
what happened recently.
Freeze.
Stone, whatever.
Try not to enjoy this too
Maybe
much.
in version 3.1 perhaps.
This is order.
The 3 upcoming characters:
Rise.
Journal, Cyno, Nilou, and of course a brand new face called Candace. Candace?
Cool it.
Yeah, that's what I have to say. Candace. I think both Nilou and Candace were using a hydro element. I'm gonna skip them or not because I have either Mona or Kokomi. I'm not sure. Nilou was using a catalyst or something. She looks like she's using a catalyst. Done with that one. How about I get you? How about I get you contractor? Lord of Contracts. Yeah. You feel. You say build, big girl.
You're in for a little shock.
Let's dance.
Hope it was worth it when Huta sold you to the Patui. Yeah, her faction, Wangsha Funeral Parlor, was actually thanks to the contract. Wait, I didn't know.
Let's spark things
I mean,
up a little.
Huta didn't know about that.
Break this on for size. You're toast. That really hurt.
There goes the burning effect.
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this.
I'll protect us.
Ouch. Alright. I think we better do this quick because I want to visit what Sumeru looks like. I saw the trailer, but yeah, I haven't visited, right?
A blade embraces
Shava,
its duty,
Shava
as a
mushrooms.
jeweler cherishes their gems.
Those are brand new items. Yeah, of course, brand new items. Okay, so I just heard the Tignari will be added into the standard banner, but putting any Inazuma 5-star characters into the standard banner in the first place. That's a sad. I actually waste for more than $500 to get Inazuma characters. Imagine if that one person, this person, who's been like betrayed by someone, because that the other someone just was actually paid Primo Gems for Acquaint Fate instead of Intertwined Fate, which is for the limited banners. This is for the standard banner. Yeah, money well spent. Spelled revenge. Right, which one? Maybe I go for Hunter's Path. Maybe. I'm pretty sure he'll get a rerun, but what's the point for putting him a rerun? Tignari is a character event wishes called Verdescent Virgil. ring a bell, or I'll go the other one, Gentry Hermitage. Gentry Hermitage. Not sure if I can if I skip Technari or Zhongli. That's why I have a plan. We're gonna do both of these and then getting 5-star. Unless it's just getting Collei at this point because yeah, he'll be put in the standard banner. I'm not sure if I can get him or not. Wait. Gonna put Technari on. Gonna do 10 Technari, the 10 Zhongli. It's basically like one by one. Pull this one, pull the other one, pull this one, pull the other one. Yeah, that's the basic. We're gonna do 30 each, but we have to do it in respective honor. I'm gonna flip a coin on my phone. Heads for Technari, tails for Zhongli. Let's see. Flip a coin right now. Alright, tails. We're gonna do Zhongli on 10 first. I'm very sure. I'm 30. I'm kind of. Yeah, of course, that is still unfortunate. I'm 30 points away from a 5-star, I guess. Oh, that's just brilliant. Maybe 40, 50, I guess. Oh. Two of these Master Star cards are nice. 3. What? How is this? How is this a thing? How is that a thing? Can I get my first Dendro character this time? When I say first... Alright, here we go. Right, let's keep pushing. Yep, we got another one. But not Zhongli yet. That's so unfortunate. Could get for about 30 more. Oh, 15 days. It's the last. Wait, today is 24. Okay, I think we could do that later on. So it's called Bloom and Catalyze. The other is the other is burning. These are new elemental reaction when contact with Dendro. The Geo is called Crystallize, and on the Anemo is called Swirl.
Like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it
Those Spring
can
Gems.
appreciate its true quality.
So of course we have brand new story, and yeah, so it's sad the code didn't get a Hangout quest. Maybe it's version 3.1 with those 3 new faces. Or even the one we could get Dory this next time. Yep. I know when it comes to getting Chi-Chi in a limited banner, or even another Mona in a limited banner.
Or infested.
It's no wonder why. I wonder why this game was one of the most expensive games. Compare this to Zelda Breath of the Wild. And yeah, of course, you could say Breath of the Wild is more, it's more superior because the game is 100% Japanese. The game is 100% Japanese compared to Genshin Impact, and the game is, yeah, this is on Nintendo Switch. This will be on the Nintendo Switch, but it became the next Half-Life. Half-Life 3 RPGs. Great. Let's go.
As leisurely as this a little more often.
Go to Brian.
How greedy of me.
Let's go to Sumeru. It's worth it. Dude, go back. Oh, right here. How do I get through here? Oh, there's a brand new waypoint on the chasm. Okay, I knew it had happened because I tagged this called Sumeru shortcut. Okay, let's remove that, and let's go to the chasm, and of course the the shortcut to Sumeru, and then we do the Prologue Act of Chapter 3. Later will be the one with the trailer as the main event of the of the Sumeru quest. How come it's so expensive to get the Genesis crystal like that? Well, I mean, there's no wonder why. Oh, why they're so expensive. Oh, there it is. Bring Ayaka, Hutout, and Tataku, the Harbinger. So I wanted to make this a little bit different. Look, don't look back. I'm gonna miss that so much as well. Yeah, they make new friends. Shinjin make new friends. Who else? Oh, and then Xingqiu, and of course Albedo. Hi there, little buddy. We are now at Sumeru. Not even close. What? I'm so tiny. It's a bull. This guy says it, and he disappeared like a ninja. Starstrom, it didn't glow. Get right to the forest. Oh, what's that? A bird. Can I capture that? Where is that? There it is. Yay, it's called Dust Bird. We'll continue catching birds later. Holy sigil. Oh yeah.
Now that we made it to Sumeru,
Hello,
our next objective should be to
freedom,
head to Sumeru
sort of.
City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Hello, Land of Wisdom.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanagi, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, but Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Who's
Wait a
this?
second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
She's saying how?
What's going on here? There's no
Let's
way
just
she
follow
could have
her.
missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? Well, even so, she might be hiding some. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for direct.
Oh, we'll just follow her. So, this is Smoke Forest Dark. This is the Sumeru Prologue.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
And we got ourselves a Dendro Sigil. Oh. Hourglass. One of these things. Oh, what? How? And what's that icon? I don't understand. First time? Yeah, of course. We can interact too. Use new ability. Maybe we'll do that later. Have to. Oh. Yeah, of course. Sumeru Rose. And who's that? Irpa, a forest ranger.
This is so much fun.
Human. Aramite mercenary. Oh, so this is one of the. Who was it? The leader of the Aramite. The Aramites. Cell. But you're not alone. Use Dendro later. No, if I see any of those flowers, I have to grab them. This creep. Oh, what's this?
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then a village or something. But look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking? All right then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Just happened.
What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you...
Let me take here. What do you mean?
What's happening? Traveler? This is new...
When we just passed out street. What? Don't tell me this. Not again. Where am I now? Where are we now? It's like it's real life. It's like it's dying.
Are you sure
The,
it's not
the
serious?
tree is actually dying.
Traveler's been out for a long...
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Haima was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Collei. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here. Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
Fine, except the taste of my mouth is so bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
No. That's enough.
Whoops!
Collei, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Matt.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. So, how are you doing?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tighnari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
That was actually from the last time I met that lady with the incense thing.
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave.
Oh yeah.
The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people. But for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition. Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious? Collei, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tighnari.
Wait, hold on a second.
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
Get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What is that?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Oh, this is dangerous. We could bring let's say her Yomiya into to the forest. He would say dumbass.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Yeah, because most of the creatures probably Dendro.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon, what's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be? Well, considering how unique you are, if he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tighnari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with... But it seems like asking Tighnari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Collei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what
By the rest. You should be couple.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Collei!
Where are we now? Take a look at map. Oh, we're away from the statue. And we didn't activate it. Yeah, never mind.
Elazar is a truly troublesome illness.
Adventure. And what's this? Okay. City above the forest.
I think I'll stay here.
We can't interact with that. Yes, we could activate the statue, but maybe later. And you can capture with the net. Or even this.
Our
Master
recent catch
Chef.
was great. We definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful.
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Collei, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time.
But I have a vision too!
Don't talk like that, Collei. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now.
Oh, it was raining. There's thunderstorms everywhere.
There you are.
There's thunderstorms
Feeling any
everywhere.
better?
Like back in Zoom, huh? Oh.
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Collei could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Collei, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but,
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rain. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Yup, and that'll give a
Hi,
bit of...
traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
So we're going... Oh yeah, this way.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
How is this? Okay. That's for about 2 minutes or so.
This lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
Alright. The question is, how do we climb up there?
The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
But you're too small. Okay, your float. I get your float. You're gonna like carry me.
By the way,
You're
Collei,
a guy.
do you know anything about the Dendro Archon?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Master has told me, to celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
She's next Fatui.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic
Yeah,
with
it's really
strangers.
difficult.
If that's the case, then...
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two... Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Oh, that'll explain why you have that vision.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
I guess I have a feeling she's the reason why the Fatui just sneaked in. One of the Harbingers just hurt Venti.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... Sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Collei. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Or I should say, okay, Collei was actually followed by the Fatui, and the Fatui just took over Mondstadt, half of it. Worked with the Favonius. I really hope she just doesn't know about that. But too bad she's working with the Harbingers.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarastana until you mentioned that.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Perhaps you should consider read the manga.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all. Alright, we have a statue to clean.
And Garrett new powers. And that's new.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy.
Yeah, just stay there in the canopy. At the top of the rock.
I'm not a very good climber, so I'll just let you handle the statue. This day would come.
We're gonna play? Oh, of
The
course we're gonna
Archon
play.
statue of the Seven is up there. You should try touching it like the other ones we found on our journey. Paimon bets you'll definitely get a response from the Dendro Archon.
That ending in Summer Fantastic worth it. I sense that Dendro logo, and there's Sumeru City. Surstana. And there it is, Adventurers Guild. Go here, and then finally here and here. Okay, they have 3 of them. Lambert's Tavern. It's really, there's a Daha pool. What I have to do is, yeah, more. Gonna be more. How long will we get them all? Yeah, we have to resonate with Dendro as well.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the stat. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. For now, let's focus on our job and clean up this...
Yup.
Huh? Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon? Or was there something moving? Yeah, that's it. It really freaked Paimon out. Actually, on second... Nice work! That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Collei.
That'll be one of the pungy thing. That's not even. Or harmless or. Ow! So, start them. Yeah, we could do some try. Okay. That big boar died immediately. How come? Poor guy. Sorry for disturbing your sleep. Staying in the sun.
We're back!
Welcome back. You must be tired after all.
By the way, Collei, have you ever seen any small creatures scurrying around the forest?
A creature that looks like a veggie? Wow, fascinating! It almost sounds like an imaginary creature that you hear kids always talking about. Oh, I almost forgot. Are you two hungry?
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Collei is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Pita breads.
What?
Slippery fingers.
No, you dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon,
Good thing they're pre-packed.
those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Collei.
Well, if you had slippery fingers, how do you get good aim?
Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Collei!
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Collei, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
Like falling down the cliff.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Until the time that he bite one of the mushrooms.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Let me pet them. No.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about it. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never... Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way... Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do? You gonna call him long ears? Oh, that is so rude.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is she going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
That is less discipline, Paimon.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
I'm not laughing. You just you're just being ridiculous.
Hey! Now even Collei started to laugh.
Ah, classic Paimon, really? What are you gonna call Tighnari? Long ears?
That's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
No, please.
No! Don't touch me!
Oh, sorry, Collei.
No, I just... I didn't mean...
Collei, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharva.
Huh? What was up with Collei just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Alright, let's go back to... Oh yeah, and grab that. That might be useful. The new... It's the new Dedro colors thing. Intro colors, nice.
Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back.
Oh, Collei? Yes, I saw her go into her...
Oh, okay.
We'll do that later on. Maybe we could go to one of the the
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk
the teleportation thing. We could get a little bit of boost. Oh, my mercenary. Businessman mercenary. Maybe both. Sag. this dog's name is Sag. Wiggling tail.
There isn't a single one missing.
Sumeru Rose. Amir. Satan Peach. Summer Dendrogana. Ah. This is what the Dendrogana looks like. Surrounded by huge. Oh, there's one of those things. And there's someone right there.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Leg
Tidal
off.
wave.
This over here too. What? It's an ambush! What? How is this an ambush?
My apologies. Yeah.
You're next.
Scatter. Germinate.
Oh, the travel deploys this. Oh, nice. I might swing that some breaker. I thought we were allies! Okay. We did Red Saturn.
You won this one.
Yeah, I won that one. Hilly chose. I remember mercenaries. What now? It's an ambush. It's that awful. If there's the entire Abyss Order fleet, the entire Fatui, no, I mean squad. But for Tui Hilichol, the those the armored guys, ambush. Oh dear. Thank you. Well, let's chase. Oh, there's Starshroom as well. Yeah, they're not going because they're not the chasm. Investigate. Just pocket watch to be good loot rather than that. Where are we headed? Okay, what's over there? Mushrooms.
Sakura swirl!
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Fungus. Fungus. There's one of those forest rangers, I think. Doesn't even do anything to her. Ouch. Did he say, "Hey, get off my ears"? Is it Collei? He would say, "Keep your hands off my ears, you idiot!" Woodland encounter. What are those? It's like creepy. Probably be a piece of cake. We're in so we need the dead roll.
Take flight!
Oh. Did it explode? Oh, oh dear.
Whirling snow! Time to go!
Real quick, hotel. Oh, this is the Rimar village. And we fish here. Nice. Do quick fishing here. Some fishing here right now. There's a brand new fish. Get brand new fish. Oh, and brand new bait. For Angler X Marlin. Do bait. Sun-dried power fruit powder. Oh, I have to get those first. Should be a green Medaka, right?
It's the... Wow,
Not the red.
Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
Look at that one.
Victory is almost ours.
The brown one.
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
I would guess it's not suitable for this bait. Yeah, of course. We'll do that later. Gonna put that to the stay a bit closer. Right.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Collei, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better...
Oh, this place looks like it's well established. Men are everywhere. Yup. Little lion, weasel thief, whoop. What does Paimon have to do with Pop of Flower? Silver Dust Bird. Silver Base. Silver Spectre. Or even worse. A silver... What's it called? Big cube thing. Yes. Whatever. So this is her house. It's Paimon. Wave. Distinguished lady who's smart and powerful. And we're gonna do that later. Oh shit, too far away. And look what is here. A Wave Rider waypoint. Oh yeah, of course. And in case you didn't notice, Mitoboro is gone as well. So long, like little pirate ship. What is this? He just leaped from. So these enemies are good at ambushing. It is a nice ambush, man. let's activate it and go back to Collei. Oh dear, the view. And that way, that might be Super City. God. Zaytun Peach. Dental Crystal Fly. Oh yeah, that's the city. What is this?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
This. Oh yeah. Red Bull Withering. It's terrible. Ah. It's not a fishing point. Why we can't put Wave Rider points into monster that leeway? What now?
Nara. I've seen Nara.
That kid. Here we are. Welcome to Sumeru City. We're gonna find the other waypoint. Just half a kilometer from here. We have a store or food. reaction known as hyperbloom. Oh. I will make a lot of damage, was it? So I have, yeah. How come this game is make me hungry? Spice? What the fuck is it you mean with spice? Starshroom? You sell Starshroom? You can get those in the chasm instead. For a little bit longer. The bean soup. Lambert fish roll.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
So this look like a very qualified restaurant. Delicious.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Alright, we're back. Zip.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Collei?
I came to check on Collei's condition.
Oh no.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
Yep, that's on you.
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Collei has been dealing with for some time. Collei has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Collei?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Collei just fell asleep after taking her medicine.
That wasn't...
Shh! Collei's asleep. Let's come back once she's feeling better.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Down there. Okay, that is away from there.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Collei told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Collei is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Collei asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Collei revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend.
So, Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Collei?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Yep, as you may know, it's been cured by General Cyno. Yeah, of course.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the
It's coming
affected
back.
area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Collei seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. Nevertheless, Collei's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Collei over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Collei and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this Doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Collei was with them. However, Collei's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Collei is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Collei's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Collei wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Collei once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Collei's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for... All right, now that I've told you about Collei's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Collei too. Hey, Tighnari, where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
Not in this
You
water.
are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully mature, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, with Khaenri'ah.
As a hydro fungus, I think that thing's got nerfed. But what? Gotcha, but we're being.
Scatter!
Can do this. It's more like it. And that I could.
Propagate!
I believe, yeah, I believe the Dendro Traveler is much more better than Geo Electro or even the Animal Traveler. Because one thing, there hasn't been any sort of Dendro user yet.
There should be lunar lotuses growing some. If you could manage to gather, we'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the need.
Speaking of back. Of course, it's not. It's whatever. Nilou Lotus.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Khaenri'ah. Hey Khaenri'ah, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Oh, one more thing. Does this remind you of something?
Hey, Tighnari!
Oh, Khaenri'ah, someone's calling your name.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. Let's go find out what's going on.
Let's see. Grab more Lotus.
Tighnari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area. So we decided to come find you as quickly.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the...
Wait, Khaenri'ah, why don't you let us...
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Yet, Khaenri'ah origin.
Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharva. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to...
Have to deal with the ones we dealt before.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the withering zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do. But please remember, don't push yourself. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. You ready then? Let's go.
All we need is some dendro.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Scatter! Spring forth! Take flight! Whirling snow! Higher, higher, pants on fire! Ha! Yeah!
That doesn't work. That worse.
Scatter!
Riptide! Ha! Ja! 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 Ja!
Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
And that.
Ja! Ja! Ja!
My apologies!
Now, destroy the tumors of the withering. Yes, thanks to you two.
Tighnari? You make it sound like we did well.
It's that obvious, huh? Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Collei's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
The abyss.
By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before? Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
You mean that the tree that the traveler just dreamed of?
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Oh, this is just like that Sisum. Okay, so let's just call this room Samarin from now on. Samarin.
Ley lines continually absorb the Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irmin's soul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irmin's soul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
And get those loads to Collei. Right away. This first. Not very good at... Not very good at climbing. Of course she was. There's always alternatives like that. Yeah, that's true. You could do that in Fortnite. Yes. Oh yeah, they're not blocked anymore. Thank goodness. Oh, wrong way around. It's a lot of them. It's going to be a very long time to find or discover. Forget about the sibling. Right now it's not working. In order to defeat the Patu, you have to get all the 7 powers. Here's something we should call a climatic finale. So, oh.
Propagate!
A monument, but wait, you can do this? Nope. Control, nope. There's something to break this open.
Tidal wave.
Whirling snow.
How do I open this? Yeah, of course you can't even burn.
Scatter.
Or go garrison Dendro Grana thing. So more well up to here. Maybe we'll do it later. Gonna be a waste of time. Oh, so it's actually 4, 1, 2, 3. So MiHoYoverse says the entire Sumeru storyline finishes in three updates: 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2, and the rest is usual things. Archon event quests, or even some of the word Archon came from the other nation other than Sumeru. Right, so let's deliver these Lotus things in to Collei.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it...
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny insect?
Let's find out. Here, traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
So it must be
Really?
different.
You're not But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainar?
Back when we were clearing the withering zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us?
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others.
Yeah, of course. Lady in the cave.
Please, wait here for a moment.
Where'd that bird going to?
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Alright, so let's go back into that
Hypatia
small
should
cave.
still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Better be ready, because there'll be another run to that
Hypatia should
Tree
still
of
be in
Life
the
thing.
cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
The Tree of Life. Irminsul. Not here. A bit further.
Hello? Hypatia?
Oh.
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Oh no. And what's that? That's the thing with from the statue. And what now? In the beginning, you hallucinate again, but by that special scent.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Huh? Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden?
Foggy?
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
It's a giant flower.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right.
Giant flower? Not be in the map. Oh, of course it's not in the map. It's not a hallucination thing. Restoration activated. Oh, so then, of course, we're inside a domain.
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
My apologies. Germinate.
So then we're gonna upgrade talents. Oh, raise the grass, but oh, teachings at Monshin. Moon. It's got a brand new talent up material. Chaos module. It's new. Gonna buy some. Almost bundle nucleus. Gonna buy some new ones. Do you have that? Finally defeating the Armite. A bit functional nucleus. Your storage. I think these can be found in new on the new and the abyssal Robots. Ruin robots, of course. Ruin robots. Let's see Martian domains. This might be different. Ooh. A. Was this? Piece of Inazuma?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
This 2.0 all over again? Don't tell me this is another one of those Kazuo domains. Oh. It wasn't. This actually. A world between worlds, I guess. Worlds and domains. Collect 3 of them to unlock corresponding path.
Propagate!
Collect 3 of them. Oh. It'll be easy to go here. Go up there later. Great. They're expecting us.
You're mine. Amateur mistake. You can run, but you can't hide.
Take flight! Unthinkable! Scatter! Embrace the ice! Time to go! Phew! See?
I remember when you're playing Hotel, you need a shielder, not healer.
Propagate!
Big smile. What's this? Oh. Oh. It's like a one and then one in it's like one in Khaenri'ah. Oh, this domain. Another one. Oh, what is this? Poisonous traps. I'm gonna be stuck here. So I have to grab one more.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute.
You mean?
Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
You mean what in the Zuma? Oh yeah. So this is indeed a prologue. Oh, turned into a wallpaper. Maybe someone talk to the tribal. So may I ask you, samurai, do you surrender? Surrender. Searching for sibling. Or you lose it. Oh no.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
You!
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't... Bow before the Abyss!
B2 Tower. Steam with fried dumplings. Steam something with fried dumplings.
Decimate!
Riptide!
Scatter! Higher, hands on fire! My apologies!
It's futile. The end is nigh.
Oh, you regret that. Why we can't penetrate his shield?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are. Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless, but don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Oh, we're back.
What do we do? We haven't... Oh, there she is! Quick!
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? Anyways, we can talk about this later. Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tighnari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tighnari sent us here to bring you some food and water.
Silence. Absolute
I see.
silence.
So, you're friends of Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually.
Oh, I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my,
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendroarchon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Oh. Yep, you need food.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my...
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it.
Although we're gonna make some food. Make box lunch.
All done! Let's use the empty... Oh, it smells amazing!
I'm gonna get a food cooking mini game. Oh, no, not that. There's a mini game coming up. Shame there's no.
Are you already
minigame.
finished cooking? Smells delectable. Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to...
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, technically your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon. But unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of... However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
Even one dream, the entire nation went into flames.
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational. Yes, if one struggles with the fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
So this guy is called Aranara. Aranara.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, there's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions...
Yeah. Should be awake for now.
Think about it, Tighnari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting... As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari!
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
The bad business, I guess. See that later on.
Tighnari, what was that?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my response. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice.
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking and...
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! That's right! Tighnari, we have something important.
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
see the squirrel.
Farewell.
Right, see you later.
Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there. Don't you worry about Collei. Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. It seems there's a major project underway at the Academia, and my master has also joined the effort.
Probably that festival.
But I can't afford to leave Gandharvaville now. Things are not going well here in the rainforest, and Collei needs someone to watch over her. Besides, I was never one for all the pomp and circumstance of life at the Academia. Given that my master hasn't come to give me an earful personally, tells me that my presence is not as sorely needed as they make it out. Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. Farewell, traveler.
I've been waiting for you to...
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Collei. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Collei. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so...
Yay! Thanks, Collei. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, Goodbye, trainee Forest Ranger Collei. Bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Right, I think that's it. But yeah, all we need to do right now is to head to Sumeru City. Right. Oh, but now, please don't be another sudden attack with arrowheads. Please, no, please, no more ambushes. We've been ambushed in Liyue. We've been ambushed in Inazuma. Please don't do it here. Be a bad ending if Trapple died. We did not accomplish the scene. We already did, but getting all the elements, beat the Fatui.
Sumeru City! We finally... Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with... Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Surasthana. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you... Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea! But what are you going to ask it? Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. too? Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. He's from Sumeru, and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Let's see. Tighnari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
This, don't forget that. Yes, I must document everything.
How can my own brother say something like that about me? It's plain hurtful.
Once again, I think I'm gonna overshoot this month's budget.
Watch out for pickpockets.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me.
Great! You see, Tighnari sent us here.
What? Tighnari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results.
Here, this is a letter from Tighnari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some... Seems even Tighnari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that?
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which...
Aw, but...
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tighnari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year. Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the Academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the Academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who?
Asabisos. Yeah.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find...
This, don't forget that. Yes, we must document everything. Once again, I think I'm gonna overshoot this month's budget.
Brother, say something like that about me.
Oh, the performance is getting a bit rusty. A little bit. Treasure Street. Is this place? Huh? This too? Guess we'll just play. What? It's not fair. And what's this? Cafe. Oh! A Cafe Sumeru. Great.
Hey, where's
No
everybody
one knows
going?
more than a bona fide no-no like me.
Up here. Doesn't sound like Sumeru. Here. It'll be a long climb from here to here, yeah, to here, yeah. Was indeed huge place.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Academia. This place must be huge. Yeah, but it was indeed huge. this up right now. Wait.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my...
Aww, another dead end.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of...
Corps of 30?
Supposedly. They are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Teleport here, teleport there. Zip zap, that's could be a little boost, but yeah, waste a little time. Oh.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who... Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro...
Wait, seriously?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in lesser...
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late great... In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali, just because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people.
All right. Well, thanks for the info.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Oh. So it will be an undead, and of course dead and everything.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendroarchon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendroarchon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendroarchon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendroarchon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendroarchon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendroarchon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that... I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Those two.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress?
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick,
the wrong way.
After her.
These guys indeed the bad guys.
That should keep them busy for a while. Let's hurry and find...
These guys are indeed bad guys. I wonder why. Khaenri'ah just made the right choice. He just declined that invitation.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone by...
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you start...
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the train.
Really? Thank you so much. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them?
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to.
All right, let's move out.
Or the tavern being seen.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Paimon.
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back!
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here
one
looking
of
for
them?
you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are and I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality, and every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab—
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
See, she has a vision. Has a vision. Pyro vision.
Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homai.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, Other customers over there are eating some now.
Ah, these. Choco cakes. Ooh, look good.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Slimes before.
Hey, come on! Paimon has...
I think they look good.
Narzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their... My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't...
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. And can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right. Then, can you be...
After that, the voice said, okay. Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
It's basically a festival of life and death.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred...
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along.
Sure. That's quite the trip, though.
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Let's go to the Underground Bazaar again. Yeah, Nilou is one of the upcoming playable characters. She was for about a month away. They say on the forums she was practically another a hydrocalus user. We'll say she's not, but I do think that's wrong. But was I wrong?
Sorry I'm late, Nilou.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are...
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus Fest. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Cute.
Great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Life is so dull here.
Back into the Liyue market.
Every item I sell.
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
Have one job, Tartaglia.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad, but the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of them.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Junior Zod, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration a long, long time ago. On one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Of course Paimon wants to watch!
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zeros festival together?
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zeros festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Yeah, good idea. Let me talk to her, of course. They do look like a Xinyan, but sound like Beito.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
A mistype. Should be perfume, not face powder.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Perfume, face powder.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zeros festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers...
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia...
dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life.
Nilou, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on? Of course! The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
What is she doing here?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Hmm? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssos.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated function. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro, after all.
There's something really different about
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilou's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan.
Going back
Let's
to
head
that.
over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Go back to that. That might be the waypoint for the academia. you know, with 3 parts of the entire city, the city itself, the treasure street, and the underground bazaar. This looks like a library. This is where Lisa is reading her books. Wait. Scroll of steaming saw. Screaming saw. Where's that 4-star? Oh.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia.
It's called being a professional.
Look, Dia.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what...
Appreciate it.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something. And there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormo.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City and...
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Or maybe it's like, oh, the Return King?
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfon! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see...
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
You two must really be something if you've got Dia the Flame Mane. Speaking, the Corps of 30 isn't officially overseen by the Academia, but because we're hired mercs, there's still lots of sensitive intel that I can't reveal to you. I've told you all I can about what was stolen from the Academia.
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there.
It's so far away. Where are you going to put almost? Oh. Go there again? to do is to activate another statue. But not for long. Doings. The fuck, they are working together? Of course they are working together.
That's close enough. New console. Let's move that. You can't run. You can run, but you can't hide. We've only just begun.
Say, hey morons! Tatagli and they are sending regards.
I see through you.
That's their regards.
You can't run. This one's well done.
Where do you think you're going?
Take flight!
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun. This one's well done. Roasted fry. You can't run!
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back.
Whirling snow! Sakura swirl! Time to go!
Riptide! You need to hurry up!
Take flight! Propagate!
This was well done!
I expected they're not killing each other. Every one of them against the traveler.
You can run, but you can't hide!
Every one of them. Going up against the traveler. What could go wrong?
Is this an answer from this world?
No. We keep looking for more, so we could pull up a Tignari or Zhonglei. Oh wait. Crap. Alright, Statue 7, do your magic, so we can flow from here to the port. Right here. Of course, we do need a Wave Rider. Port almost. 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 Sorry, wrong button. And stabilizer.
Everything is guided along the right path.
Just ask the cats how fresh my fish is.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my...
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care?
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But, Osfun told us to try posing as academia students while asking around. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about this? Well, given all the people that come through here every day.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia, sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need.
Those students seem to be discussing something.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with that.
They're called Ain el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it...
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan?
Yeah, probably knowledge is power, money is power. Suppose knowledge as a currency. Let's try talking one of them. It's Jafar Tavern.
Wait! Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora.
Jafar Tavern. Oh no. Stinker, was it?
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Oh dear, this is going to be a like Lawrence or Sumeru again. Lawrence of Sumeru chapter. Oh, the audacity! Information.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
The course I already grinded that much.
I can't stand to see so much more go. There's no other choice right now.
Genuine Mora.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, as you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor?
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemy. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item once you show up. They keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like—
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the...
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions! He went that way! After him!
And he's gone.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
Yep.
What do you want?
It's a Dendrovision.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something.
Who exactly are you two? A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange?
She doesn't even have a vision.
Maybe not, but she could still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information...
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and... Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, Then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites. It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with— I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to— I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Looks similar, but...
They look the same.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
The left one is more genuine.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here's the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any more left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
It's some raw hara fruits, unripe hara fruits.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Cool. All it has been. Was this the warehouse? Complete that first. Oh dear me, great. Get up there.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the...
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so.
Oh, what should we do?
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by.
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here?
Oh, there we have it.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly...
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that for the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was Not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
Thought so.
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourself.
This is not an Aranara. No way! I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tanja said in Aranara's vow that this carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh?
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it doesn't look too happy. So it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
Yeah, all of them were.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, oh, this is such a shame. Why?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanja too.
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imagination. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. Yep, let's do it.
Tanja takes his son with him everywhere he goes. The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such... Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanja for us.
Added to the Tignari village.
Supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say, don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone. Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
Yep.
Oh, it's Collei! And a child who seems to be upset.
And there they are.
Hi, Collei.
pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tighnari patrol the forest.
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger.
What a well-mannered child.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the Aranara stories too?
Of course! I love them!
Oh, people who like Aranara are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now?
Sure.
Wow, Collei's so good with kids.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you? Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville. Wait. When you say Tanja, do you...
That's right, Uncle Tanger.
So he's in the area? This is amazing. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Rosie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad? Tanger's your dad? As in you're Tanger's son?
Uh-huh.
Ah, Paimon sees. That guy at Akara Crass told... Why are you here on your own, though?
We had an argument.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you...
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Collei. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Rosie!
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja!
Oh.
So Tanja headed this way. I know this place pretty well. Follow me.
You're going up there again.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling for
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness Were you in danger? Did the wild beast scare you?
I'm okay.
Thank you. Thank you all.
I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by...
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Oh, that's a sign.
Huh? It's an... Whoa. Collei looks like she's about to pass out.
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an Aura giant and an Aura finch traveling together popped into my mind. Ah, excellent! Improvisation! Yes, mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression. You have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author. Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Akara Crafts. Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? What should we do? Do you think we should get Tighnari to take a look at it?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant! Well, there it is! All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanjir's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjir, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something!
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance, for therein lies the beautiful Padisara that all the children of Sumeru... Tanjir, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanjir living in humble Port Ormos.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of Aranara activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanjir never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
Collei, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
That's not good sign.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
Paimon's not sure what "look with your heart" means, but anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
It's called feeling.
Dad never used to be like this.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This line is at the beginning and also the end of Aranara's vow. I'm certain that in 100 years' time, this line will become a famous proverb in Sumeru. Don't you think?
I'm okay.
Right, let's go towards this way.
Hey, look! There's a note here! Could this be the the hand? Do Aran. Here's another note that says, that sounds more like something in R&R. There's another one here! A clever Aranara.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it? The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara.
Collei was down because he's talking about her.
I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
Nope.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Oh, yes. Yes, overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toymakers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little.
No, I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day.
Yeah, camp to holiday. We can go back to port almost before being Dory. At midnight. That's great. Okay, let's see how many we have right now. 4. Do that. Oh, we're away from home. Oh. Home.
Traveler, wake up! It's not the Aranara, it's Collei! worried about Collei since last night, even though she kept telling us she would. Anyway, let's go find. Hey, look! Aren't these Collei's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
Yep.
So Collei came back here alone.
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and... If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Harinara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? Oh, I've got it! There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Collei's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right! Collei told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. Oh, looks like she's almost done.
Yeah, let her do the part. And, yep. Next day... Excuse me.
Aha! There's a new note just... Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No, I refuse to believe it. I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like
you've written so many stories beloved by the children.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts, but it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
Razi, you tell them.
Really?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting.
Okay. Collei, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there... I didn't want to tell anyone the secret. So... I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then...
It was me. Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and the Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, but Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangema Bey's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller, even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to. I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Razi. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again, instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tanja to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Kara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one.
Don't push yourself.
I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right.
Are we gonna let this happen?
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Collei, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
This is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Collei.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah. It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt, but when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for... Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
Alright, now we can continue. This is the Collei event, the Collei story event quest. We're gonna do that later on. Say, grab your Primogems right now. Sorry, I have to complete the story, the Archon quest first. How long has it been after? One. I guess they already made it to almost back again, and yeah. Specs. So let's go back to almost again, and oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, the kid is trying to make daddy happy, and yeah, try use Collei as an inspiration for the entire story. That's fine. That's fine.
Thank you so much. Here is your compensation as promised.
Ooh, slots of Primogems. 60 times 5 equals 300. Yeah, I say it's not much. Yeah, I just have to hold this one up because it ends when 3.1 was out in 33 days. We'll do that later as well. Because we're doing the prologue chapter. I think this is going to be the end of it. Well, yeah, there's one more person I want to meet. Matra General. Cyno. One the upcoming playable character.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the...
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
It's hot throw.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Eating something that causes...
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the...
Before I retrieve your... Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But Eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Oh no, not again.
The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way!
Oh babe, a little shiny thing can't wait to spin you up. What are you doing?
He's over there!
So this must be the place.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right!
Hotel. Oh, hotel. That sound must be Dory.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scary.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady...
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra...
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 more.
Yeesh, who would want to be an
Or how
about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon. With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be you.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of more.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire.
All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Three of them are glowing, but which one is real? I'll take this one. And this one. And wait, this one. I will give you 2 million more.
You really got a good head on your shoulder.
We'll take these, please.
My, oh my. You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic
I believe
deal?
it wasn't a clue to get to the Dendro Archon.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose what...
Oh, but my dear customer.
Uh-oh. Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check.
Whoa, none of them.
What did you see? So they're all worth about the same amount?
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
No.
the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory, and doors will...
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Perfect color.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what
Whoa,
the
that's a
Academia
5-star
wants.
something. Let me take a look. Well, that's a well 100,000 more spent.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need some.
Hey, can I hey, can you buy me my special edition? Okay, not a very good deal. Wrong spelling.
Ha, you two made it.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say. And
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even—
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And
So, where exactly?
that's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in. My agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now,
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
yes, you can say that. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go,
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Oh. Well, here we are. Fishing circle.
Alright, this place works.
Here.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities.
Wow! Hey, them! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on... Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Ha! Spring forth!
Unbearable lag.
Whirling snow! Ha! Embrace the ice!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Alright, time to use that 5-star thing. They can knowledge.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2.
Most can time. Same thing.
Scatter! Higher, higher, hands on fire!
No time to lose.
Take flight!
Riptide!
I don't see any difference.
Propagate!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Alhaitham, how's it go?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Oh, I thought it would be 73%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask.
So this better be the end, right? First part, then the second part. Oh, of the prologue, then the main chapter, main act. So I could edit this immediately and take a rest a bit. Hairdresser.
Sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need.
Can you really get us anything we want?
Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in... Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be... After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate?
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El
Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the...
Ah, so you're already familiar. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the...
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain.
Well,
Not
we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Alhaitham.
And remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay?
Go out there and smack people stealing Mora.
I thought Sumeru would be different. Nope, everywhere's the...
Alhaitham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremite's transaction. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their...
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge caps.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let...
Fly from here.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were...
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more... This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Germinate! Whirling snow!
I'll be back.
Where do you think you're going?
I'll be back. Feeling lucky today?
My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu!
I'll take my leave.
Time to go!
You...
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired! Arrest him!
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
There to be something about the current Dendro Archon.
Mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Okay, so I think that's the first part done. Now, prologue done. Now, or yeah, later for the later for the so-called the grand finale of the version 3.0, I guess. No, but it's actually no, wait. It's actually, well, the main event of version 3.0. The chapter 3 main event, and we're gonna do the chapter 3 main event later on. And done some grinding. So let's check. What should we earn? Oh, not so much. Yeah, I think that's the prologue chapter. I'm gonna edit this one up because next one will be the main event of version 3.0. Have fun grinding those Primo gems.
missed the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Just can't beat the atmosphere.